Monday. Woo! Not even close. Hey, Ira. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Whew. Kinda hoping for a good warm-up today. Warm-ups have been a little bit rough lately. Wouldn't mind a nice, smooth warm-up. Finish all the floors in like 15, 20 minutes. Jeez. That was kind of an insane save. Whew. Nice. I do like that usually if that turtles, it's not a dead turtle and you can just bail. Nice. Also, I should shuffle my playlist. There we go. Nope. All right. Good stuff. Well bailed. Good. Nice. Ask and you'll receive, I guess. First try 11. Whew. Uh-oh. Wow, ain't no way. That's crazy. Okay. Not bad. Good to know that I know how to do the save there. Because that is a uncommon save, but if I need to know how to do it, I need to know how to do it. Or if I'm ever finding myself in that position, I should know how to do it, is what I mean. Oof. Ooh, nice. No, not nice. Oh. That was so close to, like, the perfect 12 start there. Man, what am I missing? Wow. I mean, if it works, it works. Gross. Alright, I should not have gone with that once I started messing up the camera angles. Hey, Fruit Snoots, happy Monday. Welcome in. There we go. I think I still kind of am missing some understanding on that jump. Because right now, my process is kind of just throw stuff at the wall until something sticks. And it works because the recovery is so forgiving. As long as I get over that little wall, it's just so free. Nice. Clean. Clean. All right. 12 took me actually still less time, I think, or the same amount of time as 11. Even though I did 11 first try. I think that has to do with the fact that most of my resets on 12 were literally on the first jump. No, not most of... No, there was one where I failed on the second jump. Two more. Nice. Doing a fourth unity, starting to speed up enough that you don't need to swap eternity builds as much. Oh, you mean like animal builds and like lab? Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, that is a super nice section, yeah. Oh, man. I don't think I'm going on the purple. I think I just slowly go this way, and as long as you go left off of that with your right tires hanging off, it doesn't turtle. A little annoying to switch between, trying to remember which grid squares you wanted to hit. No, that's fair. Yeah, at some point, it literally just becomes to the point where you're instantly buying all the animals. Don't need to worry about which ones you want or don't want. But yeah, I assume at that point, do you remember what, like, how long it took you for your last Unity? It's probably getting relatively quick now. Wowza. You're looking forward to that stage, I bet. Don't remember, but it feels like you can get them in a sitting. Oh, like a single Unity? Nice. First try? I think that's first try 13. Holy. The only thing I haven't done first try right now is 12, and I had one respawn that was a death. I had a dead turtle in that little gap on the second, or on the first jump. No, I had 2 respawns. One dead turtle on the first jump, and then on the second jump at some point I fell off the ledge. Annalata! Happy Monday. Oh. Nice. Having a really good warm-up session today. Which I think is going to pay dividends for us. Tobias, happy Monday. That is the room that I will be in after I'm done with my warm-up. Right now I'm on replay editor. But that is the main deep dip room where we'll be climbing. Just gotta clear 14 and then do 3 back-to-back loop zigzags. Ooh. A chance to get some coaching. I mean, I don't know if coaching is the right word, but you can definitely ask questions if you have any specific jumps that you might be struggling with. Yeah, we are all here to help. I have a decent chunk of experience on the map now, so pretty much anything you might need help with, I can help with. There's also a lot of, like, really good deep dippers in the chat. I mean, not right now, probably, because it's still a little bit early into the stream. But if you ever see someone like Body or Tomasis, Godzy, got to floor 4 so far. Dang! You're already significantly higher than... I think that puts you in, like, the top 1%. It's kind of crazy. No, that is awesome. What would you say you're struggling with right now the most? If it is something on floor 4, I assume it's probably what we call Tony, the quarter pipe jump. Oh, weird. One of my inputs got eaten. Or there's like, some people call it the bowl jump. I call it Clippinator because it clips my tires. Whew. I'm training the quarter pipe in 5. Is 5 for 5 right now. But 0 for 5 on the one after the bobsleigh. Yeah, Clippinator. That one is a little bit weird. Like, obviously the biggest thing is just getting used to dodging the spots that clip your tires. But something that I feel like has helped a lot of people is jumping higher into the bobsleigh. Or not the bobsleigh, the into the bowl thing. And then basically going like up and down. Oof. Still struggling with 2 overall. Yeah. No, that makes sense. There are definitely tips on each jump that I could help with, but I would say for floor 2, it really just depends on which jump you're struggling with. They all have little ins and outs. Ooh. Unlucky. Not unlucky. I think I needed a brake tap a little bit later there, actually. I feel like the jump that most people struggle with the most on floor 2 is what I've always called fish jump. Because there's a fish there. And the biggest piece of advice is jump further out than you would think. The first one, yeah, pillar jump is rough for sure. For the pillar jump, the biggest thing is taking a wider outside line going up onto it and just aiming to go straight onto the ramp and exit right off the end. As long as you do that, you're kind of golden. Boink, boink, boink. Bloosh. Ever consider making a giant, super thorough guide to deep dip 2 jumps after I fin? You know, that would be kind of cool. Nice. Oh, that is kind of precise. Trained quite a bit, but there's no full safe strat, right? I don't know. I would say that my strat is pretty safe. Ooh. I take exactly the amount of speed needed. And then... Oh, no, I missed. Rip. No, I take the exact amount of speed that I need. And then, I've seen a lot of people take way more speed than you need. That's the biggest thing. But if you take the exact amount of speed you need, and then take a wide outside line, it gives you way more time to aim. It makes the jump significantly easier. 16 videos, floor by floor, giving tips. For each jump, would be a ton of effort, though. It would be a ton of effort, but I think it'd be kind of cool. It wasn't dead until just then, Cold Gold. But happy Monday. Floor 14 is very, very forgiving. And thank you for the follow, Snowy. Oh, jeez. There we go. Still not dead. And happy Monday, Snowy. I think I got stuck while I was thanking you for the follow. Nice. Remember, beating Deep Dip took you a bit. Oh, nice. You beat Deep Dip 1? That is super awesome. Yeah, Deep Dip 1 seems really hard, too. I don't know it nearly as well as I know Deep Dip 2, obviously. Since I've never played it. Oh, jeez. Honestly, a big part of it feels like visibility for me. It's probably much better once you're really familiar with it, but Deep Dip 1 feels a lot more cluttered to me. And a lot more claustrophobic. And those are kind of the things that made it so that I didn't want to try the map when it came out. Whew. Close one. Yeah, because I was still around. I was watching Trackmania back when Deep Dip 1 came out. But it didn't have quite the same spark that Deep Dip 2 had when I saw it for the first time. When I saw Deep Dip 2, I was like, that map looks like a lot of fun to play. Boink, boink, boink. It's just such a pretty map overall. Alright, that's kind of how we expect this jump to go. More refined. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, for sure. Alright, pretty please. Oh, that's... yeah, that's gone. How to unturtle. It's all about timing. That's the biggest thing. Basically, you want your your tire closest to the wall to be pointed down, and then kind of turn into the wall when you're unturtling. And that'll set you up for success. It's significantly easier if you're not trying to unturtle over something, too. Like, that unturtle that I just did, I was just trying to flip my car over. If I was trying to flip my car over and get over a wall, for instance, oof. That would be significantly harder. Did a few accidental unturtles without any walls, kind of like one khaki reloaded map. If you don't have a wall, then you basically need to hope that there is a ledge. Not a ledge, like a... It can't be flat ground. Unless you're talking about, like, preventing the turtle in the first place. Are you you're not talking about, like, falling onto your back and flipping, are you? Because I wouldn't really consider that unturtling. That's just not turtling. Yeah, from my point of view, unturtling is when you're already in a turtle wobbling. And then you end up in an unturtled state. Flipping your car back upright. Oh. Landing in a turtle properly, but then getting Omega Wobble to flip. I mean, I assume you could probably do it on flat ground if you already had an insane amount of wobble. But you really want a hill for that. You're never going to go for an unturtle, like, on purpose by doing that. Realistically, you want a wall. Yeah, no problem. Blech. Got a bad gear on that one, but it still worked. I think I geared a little bit earlier, so it barely had enough time to speed back up. Boink. Alright, this time for sure, I'll get that silly little wobbly one. Boink, boink, sploosh. Oh, that was disgusting. Holy. Almost got to 2 already. Very nice. God damn it. Man, that is the worst. Happy Bad Poetry Day. Well, happy Monday to you too, Larry. That last jump kind of sucks. Yeah. It's very finicky. Sometimes I feel like I get it every time. Sometimes I don't. And right now, it's one of those times where I don't. I think if I fail it one more time, I might slam my car there in Replay Editor and practice that jump before pushing myself back onto the start of 14. Oh. Man. I've been getting such bad gears there today. Surely I won't need to do that, though. This time I will just make the jump. Honestly, I should probably do it anyway. Overall, how am I feeling about 14? 14's not too bad. There are 2 jumps near the end that are painful. But the vast majority of 14 is very forgiving or easy. As long as you, like, read the room properly. Okay, that was just a bad setup. Hey, Jocko. I did get a new haircut. Happy Monday. No, the vast majority of jumps on 14, though, like this one, you go for it, you either get it or, like, probably just end up on the other side of the wall and just have to back up and try again. This one, you either turtle on this side, land straight up, or land in the pool back there and get to just try again. This one can be a bit unforgiving if you don't get a good lineup here. But no. Relatively easy jump. A lot of these are just a lot of relatively easy jumps. And this one, if you do jump over and find that you're not in a position where you're feeling comfortable, you can easily bail and jump right back to this jump. Like, if I don't like that, I think it probably would have been fine, to be fair. I just kind of wanted to demonstrate. If I don't like that one, I just go here. Beautiful. Right back to the start of the jump. And that's how almost everything on 14 is. Oh, God. Yeah, as soon as you commit to that jump, though, if you don't get it perfect, you are doomed. There's technically a slight chance of saving it off to the right, but it's just so bad. That's what makes that my third to least favorite jump on 14. Yeah, I'm not waiting for that. That would save. That's going down into the water, but during a warm-up, I'm not waiting on default movement. Hey, Tatana. Happy Monday. First part of the warm-up went really smoothly today. Just hoping that 14 will give soon. One shot 11 and 13. Respawned twice on 12. It's been pretty good so far. Oof. That felt a little bit weird. Oh, let's go. Finally a really good one. Damn, close enough. I wasn't nervous, because even if I failed, it would have bounced me backwards, which saves like 100% of the time. Like, that jump seems fun. It is fun. And it's relatively risk-free. There are definitely some ways to fail there and, like, kill your run, fly out of the tower. But no, most of the time it's just a fun little bouncy jump. Okay, so I am 100% on that cone today. I don't know what the deal is. Oh, let's go. I did my aiming. So, when I've been jumping off this and I've been thinking about it, I like to aim for that in the background. I'm jumping off there and aiming like right here for this little bump. Alright, let's not waste it. Nice. Nice. Clean. As long as I don't throw. Okay, I don't like that. It wasn't wide enough. Easy. Whew. Alright. Just gotta get these two jumps 3 times back to back and we can go back to the main map. Nope. Beautiful. God, I really hope that Zigzag treats me well today on the main map. I really want all of them to look like that. Been really struggling with it the last couple days, it feels like. Close enough. I always do this. I don't know why, but within the first like couple attempts, I always get the 3 times back-to-back on Replay Editor. That set of jumps just does not bother me on Replay Editor. Replay Editor buff is just so huge there. Just instantly. Alright. Climbing time. Time to climb. I hope that my zigs zag. Thank you, me too. I always do. Man, they're always so frustrating. Can I explain what I'm looking out for when I get to floor 2? Yeah, of course. You're just talking about the pillar jump, right? Right at the beginning there. I have a very particular setup that I used to use. I don't necessarily use it as much now because I'm a lot more comfortable with it, but I will show you the easy setup. Also, the other jumps, most of them are not fully consistent for me. Yeah, sure, I can just walk through all of them. Boink. Boink. Jeez. Thanks, Maji. Alright, so this jump. First of all, you have to make sure your tires are dry. And then, if you look right here, little bird's eye view, there's a triangle here on the ground. Stevad, happy Monday. Thank you. There's a triangle here. Don't know if you can see it. I'll zoom in a little bit more. Very big triangle. And I always line up my tires around the front tires, middle of the triangle. And you're all the way on the outside here. And now I'm going to take it like slow motion. You're going to go on the outside and then turn in once you pass these little shadows here. The triple dash or quadruple dashes, and then you're just gonna jump straight off of the ramp there. You do that, and you're golden. And now this is what it looks like if you do it full speed. This just makes it so you don't have to control your speed at all. Easy peasy. Now for this one, I like to line myself up on the left side of the pillar. And then I'm aiming my antenna slightly to the right of the middle of the lights. And then holding right until my tires go in. And then flip, hold right, and then it should initiate a turtle from there. Now, here's the thing. If you're not comfortable with turtling, you can try to land straight up. Oh no! Oh, I'm over here and I didn't turtle onto the wall. What a shame. You can line yourself up around here, and then literally nearly press forward. I did gas right, like instantly one after the other. So yeah, that's there for you in case. As for this one, this is symmetrical, but whoops. I line up the edge of the booster with the last pillar. Every single stream you learn so much. Yeah, turtle skip is very consistent and easy. But yeah, antenna, edge of booster, beam. And then I like to go in Alt 1 here. And then you're trying to, let me go into Cam 7. I try to get my right tire going over this one. If you're doing it the other way, it would be left tire going over that bump. But it lines it up so that you're jumping all the way to this section. This is what you're aiming for. The big outside section. And this is what I was talking about earlier when I said you want to go further outside if you can. As for this one, really the key is being far down towards the bottom so that you can aim for this white. You're trying to aim for the white and be like as far to the right as possible. And that looks like that. This one is really easy if you're on controller. I've heard it's a little harder on keyboard. You literally just jump off the ramp. I like to jump a little bit to the right. If you want to speedrun, you can technically aim for this little gap, but jumping off to the right, bonking this slows you down, but going all the way over here is the safest. For messy, very, very easy. You line your right tires up so that they're right outside of this black line. And then you go into Cam 3 and you point your antenna. It's a little hard to see through the red booster, but you're aiming for the corner of the beam. Once you got the corner of the beam, you just press forward and then release, like once you know you're going through the window. I would say maybe a little to the right of there, but it's probably, yeah, it works. Close enough. Oh wait, why are you 1 and I'm 2? Not fair. Anyway. Alright, so for this one, you don't need a lot of speed going into the booster. There is a spot right here that you can see where the road is a little bit lighter. That's usually where I start turning left. So just being on the right side, start turning left right there, do a little releasing once you know you're making it to the ledge. Golden. Alright, then for this one, make sure you don't have reverse gear, and then when you're pointed over towards, like, once you're pointed here, you're just gonna kind of climb the right side of the beam a little bit, and then try to jump. Basically, I'm looking at the end of the pipe here, and I'm trying to cross over the end of the pipe. I turn left so that my car drives over that part, and that sends you over to the disc. And that's really easy to save. You just go to the left. There's a bump there that lets you, if you let go of all your inputs and hold right, your car will slowly drift towards the left. Do this for every jump until PB for a new floor guaranteed. Exactly. I have been fully expecting myself to fall off at some point and fail one of these jumps while I'm trying to explain it. But it is going incredibly smoothly. Whoops. But yeah, I would say just like kind of past the spot, but now you can just, yeah, you're good. Just gas. Just gas and right. And then do a small release so that your back tire, okay, never mind, we're good. Bingo. Perfect. Now for this one, I like to go up here and then I think I usually go up to this line. It doesn't matter too much, but you're just doing a 180 here. And then I usually go a little bit wider. And you're approaching this line, the second from the top. Yeah, this one always looks scary. But my advice for this one is always try to jump further up than you need. It's much better to jump further up and do air releases. So that you can do proper air control and get in. Yeah, that line. And then approach the line. And I think when I approach... I'm just going to double check, but when I approach that line, I think I always turn left for the spin. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Linda, happy Monday. Yeah, I figure I might as well share some of the knowledge. Yep, looking good. Ooh, that was so close. Very nice. And then this last one for two, I literally just line my car up right here and then start turning basically right after the light turns off. And then go towards the bottom. Oh god! That's what I was expecting to happen. Beautiful. Okay. Ah, it's fine. I will be back up momentarily. But yeah, if you're in that cone there, when you're looking out towards the outside, there's a light. Let me just hop over there real quick. Wait. Is that the wrong cone? That is the wrong cone. There we go. This light here. That's usually where I like to aim. I will exit a little to the right of the light, pointed left, and then instant air brake. But I always start right there, right in front of the light. Drive, go down, follow like as close to the black as you can, and then jump right there. Right there, point left, air brake. You know you're golden if when you hit that spot, you're in gear 3. If you're in 3rd gear, that's how you get into floor 3. Yep, that looked pretty good. Yep, just a little more left turn at the end there, and you're golden, but like, made a good sand recovery. And that is pretty much all there is to floor 2. And most importantly, the person receiving the coaching made it out of floor 2. Just ignore me completely fumbling and falling out of the cone at the end. Oh, man. Yeah, of course. How much is he paying me? Shit. Should have thought about that beforehand. That fall doesn't count? Alright, let me just find some way to remove it from the fall counter in the top left then. Boink. Wow, thought I was gonna turtle there. Lucky. Oof. 07 Tobias. Boink. Bingo! Hey, Johnny. Happy Monday. Thanks for the good luck. And happy Monday, Allow. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hope your stream went well. Good luck with the runs. Thank you, Mr. Cornhead. Happy Monday. So close now? Oh, me so close, yes. Full stream, but no luck. No luck. What were you up to? I feel bad because we probably talked about it like yesterday. And my brain is almost certainly going to go, oh, right. On checkpoint 8 on that map. Oh, right. Yeah, we were talking about trial maps yesterday. Yep. Got stuck last time, got stuck again. No, that's fair. That is what brains do. I know, right? We love making little connections like that. That map had like 10 checkpoints, right? And I think last time we were talking about it, you had spent like over a day. Checkpoint 8 is the hardest of them all. Dang. I mean, that's what it seems like anyway. I hear that a lot of trial maps like to give you like an easier checkpoint for the last one as kind of like a gimme. Like a victory lap checkpoint. Today with your 5th day. Nice. We talked. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Is the timer how long I've been live for? God, no. That would be ridiculous. The timer is how much time I've spent on the checkpointless version of Deep Dip 2. That map has a funny last checkpoint. All of the BC maps have an Uber for the last checkpoint. Jeez. That's kind of crazy. How hard is it to nail that Uber then? They're very easy. Okay. You answered it right as I was asking. Oh, God. Whoops. Easy save. Deep Dip 2 has a pretty hard first checkpoint, to be honest. True. You just got Uber scammed? Damn, did you just get a PB? Also, happy Monday, Poochas. Yeah, I still have yet to get that first checkpoint. I don't know what's going on. Got scammed by random bumper on floor 4. Oh, rip. Can't find it on TMX. I assume there's probably an easy way to find it, like, what is that? tmtrials.com, the website we were talking about the other day. Oh, I didn't even realize that TMNF had a different exchange. Yeah, that's not a bad link. Definitely ask, though. Remember. I like to okay the links. All good. No, if it's like, if it's a one-liner like that, kind of fine, but... Woo! Man, scuffed floor 5 and we take those. Used to be the hardest trial ever. Dang. Beautiful hole. Man, how funny would it be for this to be the finish run? Can you imagine this being a replay? Sitting through watching the beginning of the run and just me pausing after every jump on floor 2. Nose diving into floor 1. We're getting to the point where it's almost possible. Not even almost possible, it's possible. If I got, like, really lucky. You wouldn't mind? Yeah. I think it would be really funny. Also, it would leave plenty of room for improvement on the second run, you know? Pretty easy to get a personal best when you spend like 12 minutes going up to floor 3. No, 12 minutes going up to the end of 2. I think it took me like 16 minutes to get to floor 3, if I'm remembering right. No, it's along the same veins as somebody leaving to take a bathroom break in the middle of their run. Just reach floor 11 or something. All of a sudden the car just goes dead, doesn't do anything. Hey, Quack! Happy Monday, Jan. Boink. Oh, this is my first run, isn't it? I haven't reset yet. That's crazy. Can't see that happening for your deep dip 1 fin, to be honest. Might get the nerves piss. No, I absolutely can see that happening for my deep dip 2 run. I'm very good about that, where if I'm getting to a high floor and I need to take a piss, I'm just like, yep, stopping. I do not want to be thinking about my bladder while I'm doing hard jumps. Nice. Boink. Sploosh. Alright, I think this is equivalent to an 18-minute floor 8. If you take into account all of the random silly time loss this run. I mean, the coaching, but also the silly fall. That's really what I was thinking about. But yeah, not bad. So I guess I'm aiming for 10, like middle of 10 at like 42 minutes. Or less. Beautiful. Whew. That was a very spinny unturtle. Had some oomph to it. Fleb? Nice. floor 9, first run. Let's go. Ooh, clutch brake tap. Nice. Nope, that's too slow. Go around for another one. Got floor 2 again, nice. Nice, okay. Whoops. Eek, indeed. That is the correct response to that save. Clearly, there was never any risk. Oh, got floor 2 again, as in beat it again. Very nice. Yeah, I wasn't looking over the, I was a little focused on the save, but very, very nice. That is awesome. Ooh. A little too far right, but it worked because of our speed. Oh, 7. Alright, floor 10. In about 26 minutes. Gotta go to sleep soon. Alright, sounds good. It was fun talking to you. Good job on the 2 floor 3 attempts. Feels like you are already, like, really consistent at floor 2. 27 here. That is significantly faster than I'm used to. Both ended on the same jump. Really? Was it bye-bye? Oh. Down, down. No! Fuck! Oh, the second pipe. What a cruel fate. Okay. Oh, well. Yeah, I was trying to get under the platform. Get back to the dirt. Man, that is so rough. Well, second pipe floor 10 is still a pretty good day's PB for a first run. And it's not dead. Ooh, looks good. Super good. Let's go. Nice. Boink. Jorg, welcome in. Happy Monday, and thank you. Yeah, this is still the first run of the day. Fell. Ooh, 07. Wink. Junger, happy Monday. Welcome in. Got here just in time for our first run of the day. I mean, I say just in time. I guess the run is still going. Skip past all the boring bits. Yeah, this run currently has a PB of the second pipe on 10. Beanie, happy Monday. I do have the new hair. After floor 7, it gets fun. True. Happy Monday, Scotlet. That does feel like it's the big dividing point, right? There's runs that are before and runs that are after floor 7. And then there's those damn runs that are at floor 7. Ugh. Looking very good, the new hair. Thank you, Beanie. Appreciate it. It feels good. The old hair was very warm. Not summer hair, for sure. 7 is just cursed. Yeah. I don't know what the deal is with me and Zigzag. I'm hoping at some point something just clicks. But it kind of feels like a coin flip to me right now. Club. Let's hope I win it more times today. Agreed. So far, I'm 2 for 2, so... Coin flip that always comes up heads is pretty nice. Okay. I don't like that setup because I was very, very close. Alright, alright. Honestly, though, falling from 10 and only ending up on 7, not a bad fall, all things considered. Oh shit, I forgot. While I was offline, Carta followed. But thank you for the follow, Carta. Did Giuliano quit hunting? I don't know, Vaf. I assume he's probably just taking a break from it. It's been a little while since I've seen him. But happy Monday. Eek. I wouldn't say give up. People are allowed to take breaks from the hunt. I think he will end up getting it eventually. And if there's one thing you need to know about about my community specifically, I don't stand for people, even if you're trying to make me look good, I don't want you to try to knock someone else down in order to do it. Birdie's taking a break, just saying. I mean, anyone can come back at any point, right? There is no quitting, there's just taking prolonged breaks. That is the old school RuneScape mindset to a T. How many people completed it? So far, 16. Actually grinding deep slip, so you respect it. Birdie. Yeah, I mean, there's only so much time in the day, right? So you kind of just have to choose. You pick and choose which grinds you're going to do. Makes sense that I'm an OSRS player taking on this monumental grind. Oh yeah. I recently got my Infernal Cape. Like last week. Such an insane accomplishment. But it feels so good to finally be done with it. The funny thing is, when I finally dealt that killing blow to Zuck and put that cape on for the first time, my almost immediate thought was, I kinda want to go again. But I also kind of want to wait until I have a Slayer task, because now I can get a Zuck Slayer task. And I feel like 15% extra accuracy and damage will just be so much easier. Ooh. No, probably the most fun thing I did on OSRS, though. Going for the Infernal Cape. Very stressful while I was doing it. Like, I was beating myself up constantly over each individual mistake. But so much learning. I feel like a way better player for having finished it. Alright. Back to 10. Oh yeah, I think it's kind of funny too that we were just talking about OSRS. Since OSRS music is in the background as we speak. Yellow. Happy Monday, body. We're back on 10. Chucka Pekka. Happy Monday. Are there any people who have gotten further than me but not finished? 3 of them, I think? Either 2 or 3 of them, yeah. I might take a look at it once I reach 11 here. Not too many nice places to stop and look at a leaderboard on floor 10. Asuto. Happy Monday. Do I think I will beat Deep Dip 1 after if I haven't? I mean, I will be Deep Dip 1 after. I don't think there's any thinking about it. Ah! God damn it. Nice to hear. Yeah. It is nice to hear. Would you look at that? We're back in the same spot. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. Just a constant loop. Yeah, let's look at the leaderboard real quick, though. Here I am. Giuliano got farther. Warl got farther. Scrappy got farther. I think that's everybody. Exactly the same fall. Yeah. Be right back. Third time's the charm, PB incoming. Surely. Funniest part is, we were talking about how funny it would be if my finish run had, like, a coaching session in the middle of it. I think the repeated floor 10 fall would make it infinitely better. First we take a stream PB, then a PB PB. True. Days PB obviously comes first. Gotta get past that damn second pipe. Ooh, that's failing Quack. Or Quack, the loop. Good recovery. That was very, very sketchy. And I always remember being so careful with that second part of the jump. I think it's because the very first time I tried it, I turtled. Hey! We get another Quack. I think that's only the second Quack of the run. Lori Letiaho. Happy Monday. Over on the YouTube side, was planning to catch up to this point by watching the past VODs but gave up. Too much. I don't blame you. There's like 2,000 hours of VODs to watch through at that point. That is very fair. But welcome in. Good to have you here. And happy Monday, Julian. And Paco, happy Monday. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for not finishing without you yesterday. Free to go now. All good. That's actually why I've been waiting on floor 10 today, too. I wasn't sure you were here yet. See my PVs on 14. It is indeed 5 jumps from the end of 14. Nope. That's your streamer. Oh yeah. Still watched enough to notice everywhere how much smoother it is. Oh yeah. Especially if you started from the beginning. Like, holy cow, this must look like night and day from day 5. I was so bad that first week. I mean, I'm still not perfect, but I am significantly better now. Blind, you guess? I mean, you had the right instincts the first time. I think if the PB marker... Are you serious? Please? Please have enough speed. Oh, thank God. I almost got Omega scammed there. Jeez. If the PB marker is ever not in a specific floor, if it's below 15, for instance, like it is right now, I don't think it's physically possible to be on that floor. Because, like, the start of 15 is at that height, like the first platform. Only the inverse is true, where if you haven't made it to 15 yet, it could be possible to have a height above that. Like, I could try to jump into 15 and fail that jump somehow. And the jump will have given me enough height to put me at that spot. Although I think the drive, like the flip up onto the ceiling, would put me significantly higher. Also, floor 8 again. Let's go. I am currently 3 for 3 on Zigzag today, which makes me incredibly happy. More of that, please. Alright, a little sketchy there. Still a very good PB. Oh yeah, there is no world where I'm not proud of that PB. Honestly, like, it makes sense that my PB would have ended there for a bit. Because the jump that I failed is the cone, which is unanimously agreed upon to be the hardest jump on 14. Except for maybe by me. I think the jump afterward might actually be harder, but I don't know. Maybe once I get that second jump down, I will disagree with myself here. It's debatable. It's one of the hardest jumps on the map, though, the cone jump that I failed in my PB attempt. Floor 7's easy, the real run killer is floor 1. So true. Happy Monday, Greek dude. Isn't the real run killer the friends we made along the way? Blood. Blood vessels you've popped around along the way. Yeah, that'd be a real run killer there. Yeah, it is a little surprising, but like the only thing that really upsets me a lot on this map is failing the same jump back to back. Usually failing like one jump tends to not be enough. With exceptions like Clippinator and Zigzag, but... Or those damn floor 1 jumps. Floor 1 truly is the gatekeeper. But no, usually if I fail a hard jump once, it doesn't bother me that much. Once I fail it the second time in a row, it's like, oh. And any more than that is where it starts getting truly tilting. Okay, Ah, you're fucking kidding me. Oh. Anyway. Good run. I should have known. That was completely on me. No, that is completely on me. I should have been able to better judge the distance that my dirt drifts across the booster were going to take me. If you barely jump off the booster, it does that. Oh well. We go again. Yeah, today feels like such a good day, though. I have been climbing quite consistently. Just need to get past 10 and I'll be good. Clutch forearm slap on the joystick. Do I practice floors on checkpoint versions? Happy Monday, BPC. Kinda. If you're asking whether if I've practiced like 15 and 16, only in so much as I have played them on Checkpoint Fridays, because every week I do climb up to the top of many checkpoints. I wouldn't say it's very good practice though, because I just kind of throw my car at it until it's finished. I know the jumps well enough to the point where I can do them with checkpoints. But I purposefully don't practice them hard enough to the point where I'm like hyper consistent to them. I wait until I reach the floor to do that. So once I reach floor 15, I will be jumping over to floor 15 on the replay editor and making sure I have every single jump down like 5 times in a row at least. And eventually, only then, will I... Actually, no. Not then. 5 times in a row at least. And then I clear it back to back as a whole. So I will start from 15. Start from the beginning of 15. Climb to 16. Respawn. Do it again. Once I've cleared it back to back, that's when I'm going to be coming back to the main map and trying again. Literally be impossible doing full blind being a new player. I disagree. But I think it would increase the time, like, dramatically. I can do that while mid-run. Nope. If I'm in the middle of a run and I quit out to practice something, I will respawn in the bottom. But no, I like my rule set though. It's not quite as like strict as when like Bren and Elcon and the others did deep dip too. If Bren wanted to go up to floor 15 and practice it, he had to get there on a real run. Every time that he wanted to practice something on 15 and try something out, he had to get there. For me, I have to get there once on the main map before getting comfortable with the floor 15 jumps. I'm not spawning myself up and practicing them extensively in order to get comfortable on 15. That's really my point. I'm not comfortable on 15. I'm very much outside of my comfort zone when it comes to the floors that I haven't gotten to yet. Forgot 2020 doesn't have a mod loader that lets you have windows open. Maybe that's a mod. I don't know if Open Planet has that. I've never heard of it. I also wouldn't want to do that, though. Like, a lot of the tension of Deep Dip 2 is that I have to take my pre-existing practice and knowledge and use that. Alex, happy Monday. Your cat bit you because you existed in her general space. Yeah, they do that sometimes. My way sure isn't the most efficient, but can't say enough that it's just a cool concept of doing it. Yeah, thank you. I agree. It's definitely not the most efficient. But it feels deep dip to me. It's deep dip light. Obviously, I have the added difficulty of never having played Trackmania before this map, but it gives me a similar-ish feeling to what the original climbers went through. Happy Monday, Zadi. Thank you. It feels good, too. I have to say, it wouldn't be worth it to switch mid-run on such a long map anyway, in your opinion. Wouldn't it be? If you're able to, like, keep two instances open at the same time, I think it would be very worth it. You could probably finish, like, incredibly quickly if you were able to do that. Have, like, one window of Deep Dip open, one window of the replay editor. Hop over to replay editor. Practice the jump over and over, get it in a muscle memory so that you're getting it consistently right now. No, I feel like that would be incredibly helpful. It would kind of trivialize the map, to be honest. Cheers. Okay. Shit. Really? I missed? God damn it. Alright. It is my fault for driving like an idiot, but... Fucking hydrates, man. Yeah, that's stuck. Can't park there. Apparently not. Literally last jump of 14, right? No. Second to last. Third to last? Third-ish. Trivial jump that I failed. Feels bad. Thought about the question about the favorite floor that I get asked a lot. I think for you it would be 10. Interesting. I think I ended up eventually changing my answer from 10. I love the Ice 360. It's my favorite trick, like individual trick on the map. But I don't think it's enough to elevate it to favorite floor status for me. Because at least the way that I do it, the first jump is press forward. Second jump is essentially press forward since it's a full steer, no slide. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. Third part, driving up the ice hill. Really no risk to that, and you're just kind of driving it relatively slowly if you're not speedrunning. I think the answer changes if you're speedrunning. 10 is very fun to speedrun. But I think in a regular run, like the golden look and the 360 is probably the coolest trick on the map. Don't know why, but you always like to choose. Oh, fuck pipes. I hate pipes so much. I'm so bad at them. That's my main problem. I think maybe once I get, like, really comfortable with the pipes, and I'm just never failing that, maybe then I will change my mind, but TMNF pipes are next level. Man. No, in the end though, a lot of floor 10 aside from the Ice 360. The Ice 360 in the last jump is kind of just line up, press forward. Wish they were as fat as TM 2020 pipes. Right? Yeah, I forgot that the TMNF pipes are super thin, like thinner than your car, right? You can see what I mean about the other tricks on 10. Yeah, 10 honestly kind of reminds me of floor 2 a bit. If that makes sense. Because a lot of floor 2 is kind of just line up properly, press forward. Line up properly, press forward. Maybe a slight steer in the middle of the turn, but like there's not that much intricacy. When you're speedrunning, though, I think 10 is significantly better. If we're talking about favorite floor to speedrun, 10 is definitely up there. Have to dance on them. Forgot we have ice pipes, though. Yeah, true. Doing the trick after the 360 with a slide is also amazing. End part's fun, besides if you get a weird bounce. Yeah. No, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like, the way that I do it is very safe. Like, I always do the backing off instead of the slide part. Not very interesting or fun. Very safe, but not very interesting or fun. But as soon as you start doing all of the fun tricks, like the second part of the floor, the part where I don't normally do like a no slide, full speed, steer right, like very boring that way. But doing it with a dirt flick, I love that section. I love that dirt flick. It's just not very practical. Also, the one right after that with the ice hill, instead of like, I always drive up the ice hill and then back down onto the little circle and like stop my car there essentially before drifting to the left. If you do it by just turning on the ice and then like flicking around, and oh, it's so fun. No, there's a lot of stuff that I don't do on 10 on the main map that would make it so much more fun. You were just listening to the reasons that I like certain tricks. Bet that I could create a super cool map with such a gist on what's good and bad for a map. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I am definitely getting a feel for what I personally like in a map and what I don't. I don't know if it would necessarily make for a good map. I think it would be really hard for me to figure out how to put the blocks in the right position to get that nice flow, though. Good bail. Holy shit. I scraped at the last second, and I was able to notice. Ooh, like that. No, I'm not confident in my ability to map, though. Maybe if partnered with an experienced mapper, yeah. You're basically just saying, like, I would say, oh, I want this. And then they put the thing that I verbally say into like, mapping terms and blocks. Found that it's just trial and error. You learn it eventually. Sometimes it just clicks. Yeah. Duo maps are a great way to learn mapping. I bet. That actually does make a lot of sense. I think my problem would be I can't think of how to make something original. I feel like if I were to make something, it would just basically be a remix of cool tricks that are Deep Dip-esque. Tried making a duo map and you learned a lot. Makes sense. Boink. But yeah, I can't imagine, like, doing something that feels cool just naturally. Maybe I'll dip my toes in mapping eventually, but it's never really been much of an interest to me. Uh-oh. Oh, God, no. Ah. Okay. I think there's a chance. Good. Not to force an idea, sometimes you just map. And when you get stuck, you just stop for the day. Whoops. Think about ideas later in bed. Fair enough. There we go. No, I was confident something like that would happen. because of the angle and the default movement. I didn't think that was actually dead. Though, note to self, don't take your hands off the wheel while trying to do a jump like that, even if I think it's press forward. Boink. Sploosh. Oh wait, when did everyone leave? I didn't even notice all the people on the map were gone. All right, floor 6. Oh, that was weird. I was not expecting my car to tip there. But I have the feeling that I get much better at a trick after I go to sleep. I have had like epiphanies coming back afterward. There have been certain jumps where I struggled, but usually it isn't like immediately after practicing it one day. Usually I just come back and like at some point, I don't know if it's when I'm asleep though. I mean, maybe it's after I sleep, yeah. But I have had that happen where I think, what if I did this on this jump? And then I try a new idea, and it turns out to be way better. I've had that happen a couple times, I think. Boink. Where you usually happens mid-run. Well, that's lucky. Unless by mid-run you mean mid-fall. You're middle of failing a trick, and you're like, oh shit, what if I did it like this? I mean, I think that's just normal learning, though. That's just learning from your mistakes. Although, I guess with a normal trial map, you could, like, I don't know, maybe you struggle with checkpoint 3 or something a bunch. And then while you're just sitting there, slamming your head into checkpoint 8, you have a thought like, wait a minute, what if I tried this on checkpoint 3 later? Just think of a strat idea and go test it. Sometimes it works. It's cool when nobody else has seen it before. Way easier on a trial with checkpoints. Yeah. Yeah, thinking about and testing new ideas on a tower map like this. Quack. Not too viable. Nice quack management. Thank you. That was a very nice save on my part. quite happy with it. Nice. Nice. Is that gonna work? Holy, it's gonna work. Lefrem, happy Monday. Welcome in. Ooh, clean quack. Very nice. Boink. Sploosh. Alright. Please don't scam me again. Good. Alright. Back to 8. Not back to 8. What am I doing? Happy Monday, mate. Man, I was feeling nervous there about that. I think I felt like I was going to have the wrong speed. And it turns out I did. To be fair, that was a better outcome than if I had gone with too much speed onto the banana. The save after zigzag instead of saving before loop. Hello, banana. Happy Monday indeed. Yeah, today has been a really good day for climbing. Not like perfect, obviously. It could be better. I could be getting up to 14 or even 11, hell. But, like, 2 runs to 10, I think. Or 2 attempts at 10 on the same run. Eventually dying on 9. Already back up on 8. Very solid start to the day. And the warm-up was pretty good. A little improvement could be done on 14, but honestly, having 14 be the roughest part of the warm-up, kind of how it's intended to be. Nice, good job, thank you. Yeah. Nah, it's been a good day. Glad your Monday's going well, too. Always good to hear. Improvements on 14 were saved for the real map. True. Honestly, though, I should have gone back and done the jump after the cone at least. Got that a couple times in a row on the replay editor. Because that jump, for whatever reason today, was giving me so much trouble. I had like 3 or 4 runs that made it past the cone, and then failed there. Bleb. Thank you, Anonymous. Luckily, unlike the first time I was here, I'm no longer nervous on 8. Still a little bit of a shocker every time it happens, though. But yeah, happy Monday. It was the luck scream. Yes. Clearly, that was the sheep scream to represent how I will feel when I finally beat the second pipe of floor 10. Boink. Nice. All right. Cheers. What is Frankie Super, by the way? It's Frankie from One Piece saying Super! Okay, that's actually good. Yeah, surprisingly. Didn't feel like that turnaround was going to have much speed, but we were very good. Clean. Hey, Greek dude's on the map. Not alone anymore. Feels good. Nice. Woo. All right, back to 10. Mid jump, yeah. Luckily, at that point, there's not too much in my control anymore. So I was free to do that if I wanted. Boink. You know, one upside that I forgot to mention about floor 10. God damn, how did that work? It's ice. And ice is fun. Kind of forgot how the redeem works. I mean, it works exactly how I described it. Yay, Days PB! Get wrecked, second pipe. How much am I being paid by Nadeo to say ice is fun? I will accept anything that they offer me. We haven't quite got the contract settled yet, though. You'll say it for free. Oh, yeah. No, I love ice. Ice is a lot of fun. It just feels really cool. I feel like the thing that I like about ice is that it feels like you shouldn't be able to control your car on it. And then the fact that you still can is very interesting to me. All right, 11. I'm always down for plastic hate here, though. If you want to hate on plastic, that's perfect. Boink. Hate the mosquito in your room. Me too, Linda. Arc Demon. Happy Monday. No. Incorrect. When you fail your floor 14 run because of plastic, I dare you to try to say that again. So. We blame plastic? Oh, of course. Is this savable? That's the question, isn't it? I don't know. But by God, I'm trying. That's not very nice. Why would you hope for a fall here? Maybe we need to fall? The spot to the right is the hole. Zero chance to clip the border of the hole. Maybe, but I would rather... Oh, I think that... Maybe that was a little too far? Do we get into the plastic bit? It's gonna be close. Not the time. Not the time. Ooh. Yeah, no, you're getting timed out for that shit. Don't be fucking redeeming hydrates when I'm in the middle of a really, 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 really fucking hard save. Like, no. No, get out. Ah. Rude. Yeah. Still, Days PB. We take it. No, but that's why I said we're not falling down there. We don't want to try to fall down. Not on purpose, anyway. Straight down to floor gang. Ah, man. That jump sucks. It was an 11 warm-up. Apparently. Next 11 will be better. Didn't see the save. I was going for working it first. Yeah. No. Absolutely it was the best choice to try. Because, like I said, if I fell down the way that I ended up falling down, it was just super dead. There was no save there. But my only chance was to try to get like a wobble there, and that was going to be really, really hard. Maybe it's possible to save it from that, but I wasn't hopeful, to be fair. I was going to try, 100%, but not hopeful. Weird angle of the block, yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely it's hard to save. Nearly impossible if you're in a dead turtle, but I've seen other people have weird saves like that happen. One that comes immediately to mind was the save route from floor 9 if you're saving from the quarter pipe or doing the skip. Wow. Okay. No, I've seen people come from a literal dead turtle and then flip their car there. So it's not impossible. You can get lucky. Water helps with unturtling. Did you see any water on floor 11? Maybe that's what the redeem was for. Yeah, not well timed. I don't need any justification for that. Flip out of the center while falling there, but it's very unlikely. No, they... If that was the joke, then maybe that would be funny. Unfortunately, it wasn't. Before the timeout, they said, here's a... have a sip for good luck. It was not. It was a, hey, I'm redeeming something. How about you take your hands off the controller while trying to go for a crazy save? Bad timing. Like, don't do that. Really? Don't redeem shit if I am on floor 11 or above. Unless you like being timed out. If you want to be gone for 10 minutes from chat, like, go for it. But I'll be annoyed at you. And it'll probably make my run worse. I would really rather not. God damn it. I didn't read it as you can give up. I didn't read it as that. I think it was, all in all, well-meant, ill-timed. Fuck. don't have a lot of space for errors on 11 compared to the other floors. That is true. No, floor 11 is very, very unforgiving. Except for the end. After you get past that roof slide that I almost got to, if you make it past there, you can look at your jump and be like, oh, I don't like this, and then just bail and go again. It's very much like floor 6. Literally not a lot of space. Yeah, that too. No, end of floor 11 is very similar to the end of floor 6, where you can kind of just continuously go in a loop. Most of the saves save back to the pool. Either way, though, that is at least one 11 attempt today. With, like, over 2.5 hours to go. Very good run. It's hard to not think about it in terms of, like, comparing it to my 14s. Because obviously that's a thing that can happen now. Looking at an 11 and being like, well, I didn't make it to 14. But I failed on one of the hardest jumps of 11. So, like, no shame in there. Damn. Ira getting shafted with that Pokemon game. It's like, you get a Pokemon, and you get a Pokemon, and you get a Pokemon. Not you, Ira. Ira looked under their seat. No Pokemon. Just like usual. Oh, man. 11s are very valuable in getting to 14. True. Honestly, the more we can get to 11, the more likely it is that we do end up getting that PB. The fact I've had 3 10s already today and an 11 just means that today has been going incredibly well. I'm very happy with today. Always get super lucky, 30% chance apparently, but you get way more. Way more often, yeah. Like you said, you always get super lucky. Guess you better stick to Pokemon. Boink. I mean, not only do you not have anything left because you literally just gambled all, but there's a cooldown. Yeah. Sorry for the bad redeem. Thought we were gonna wait like 2 to 3 minutes for default movement. Yeah, no. We were literally right on the edge. Either way, though, I was not taking my controller off to drink water during that save. It was probably dead no matter what, but, like, yeah, bad timing. Forgiven, though. That's the purpose of the timeout. Oh, it was definitely redeemed before I got pushed out. But the timing was bad regardless. Like I said immediately afterward, I don't want redemptions on 11. In general. Unless for whatever reason I am literally, like, hands off the car already taking a break. Which I rarely am. I just don't want them up there. It's kinda rude to try to distract me while I'm on floor 11. It doesn't really matter. We can stop discussing it. Unless he had so much of a delay that he had redeemed it when we were on floor 10 somehow, then it was poorly timed. And that's the main point. Oh, Linda was just sitting here blaming Julian. I mean, it's a good instinct, but no, it was Zadi that did the redeem. Oh, man. Let's not go direct. Check chat for the name in the same color, gotcha. You know, I have had the same thing happen. Like, several times, where two people have the same chat name color. And when I'm just glancing over having a conversation, I think I'm talking to one person when in fact I'm talking to two. That's why you have a pink name, to blend in with Linda. Too many green people here. That's racist. You're green, you can say that. Is that how it works? Oh, man. Boing! Sploosh. Just a purple chillin'. What color am I? Blue? God, I have no idea. I'm gonna have to check when I do a pokey catch. Changed to the light side. There, now we don't have so many greens. Can you tag me to check? I don't think it would work. Yeah, I think it's only if I type something. Don't like that the color is different on screen and in chat. Oh. Yeah, true. Much lighter purple. Wasn't it red? Maybe. Here's purple on your message. Yeah, but if you look on screen... Oh, you're talking about like when you tag. Yeah, when Zevot did it for himself, I just see it as plain, like, white, normal text color. Same there when you tagged me. It's yellow for me. Is my name Yellow? I don't know. We'll find out within the next, like, 5 to 10 minutes. No, could be less. I'm not in chat. Damn. Feels bad. You don't set it, it's random. Makes sense. But I think it stays between sessions. So it randomizes it, like, on account creation. Don't think so? Really? I don't think my name is random. I mean, there's also a chance that I chose a color. At some point. Happy Monday, Jark. Complained about, like, Tomas's color being different a few times, then he said it. Really? Wasn't his color always, like, pink? I feel like Tomas's color was always the same when I saw it. Oh, God. Weird camera. You're betting on blue, by the way. I would bet on blue, too. Man, what a funny prediction. So, Greek dude, do you want to set up a prediction on what color I am? Betting on green. Don't know exactly how the options would work. I think we'd probably need, like, some kind of other. How many colors? At least 4 right now, I think, because... Oh, quack. I think we got a red, a blue, a green. And then we do need some kind of other. Well, maybe not other. Red wins pink. Yeah, I think we could just, like, set those kinds of RGB and then just determine, like, which one is closest. Although, if someone bet red and someone bet blue, what would we do if my name was purple? Can't do it on mobile. Let me sign in on PC. Ooh. I mean, I was about to pokey catch. But I guess we can wait. I don't care about Clam Pearl. No fucking zigzag! This saves. There's no way. So are we going RGB? I think we're going RGB. Maybe add a yellow. I don't know if anyone even thought about yellow. My name's probably not yellow. Wait. Oh, good. Oh, thank God. So what if orange? Not yellow, you would notice. Okay. I was nervous because I thought I was one bump lower on the hill. I thought that when I fell down the sand, I was just dead. But no, floor 3. If pink is red, then purple gets blue, orange gets yellow. Yeah, that's fine. Now that makes sense. If red is getting pink, then blue should get purple. So much for the save. Alright, get your bets in. Prediction is live. What color is my name? Ooh, a lot of blues. Thumbs inflamed. Ooh. Are cleaning chemicals seeped into the torn edge, you guys? Of like a glove? Damn. Of the nail. Oh. Yeah. That's not fun. And there was a butterfly out my window. Like right outside. And it almost distracted me. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Ah, does that save? Almost. I mean, it does save here anyway. Imagine falling because a butterfly, no one would believe me. What if I looked like way over there? Clearly, I'm no longer looking at the screen. May Grace chat with my presence now. You can't trick me. I see the prediction's still going on. Not letting people get some free points here. Imagine I typed a message and then a flood of people are just like, oh, it was green. We knew it. Lands on my hand, tickles, flies away just below camera. Oh, that would be super confusing. I would be really shocked if there was a butterfly in the room somehow. It ended for you. Interesting. Now it's showing as ended for me. How long was the prediction window, by the way? 5 minutes. Okay. It was orange! Boink. Red indeed. It's not orange. It's blue for ya. Green for you. Green in chat, pink on stream. And orange for me. So I guess I never did choose one, and it's random for everybody. Well, shit. What do we do now? Alright, I think the answer is that red gets the points because the one on screen was pink. I mean, on-screen chat would be a good way of doing it. We were betting on a random option. It would also be fair to just refund, but that doesn't seem as fun. Alright, the question is... Yep, looks like it's still showing up pink. Red wins, yeah. Still orange here. Yeah, orange for me too. That's surprising that everyone sees it differently. Most people voted red. Well, rip the minority then. F5 and it changes. Oh, it changes every time you refresh? Funky. Anyway, now the gambling is over, I can finally go back to 11. Fun distraction. What color am I gonna choose? Yeah, I probably should set one, shouldn't I? Yeah, why not? We can set it up to a poll. What options should we have? But I can change it freely after a week. I don't chat very often in my own chat, so I don't think it matters too much. But other chats? True. Boink. Oh, weird. I was just looking at the bit leaderboard thing. And even though it said anonymous in chat, it still shows that Snoo gave 50 bits. You vote blue because it rhymes. Would you go blue? Pink has to be one option. Pink's a good option. So many colors, don't think a poll would work. I mean, so far the only colors that have even been like nominated are pink and blue. I think it really depends on whether or not a lot of people have an opinion on which color. I think a poll definitely could work. Cadet blue. What is that? Like a dark blue? Noob. Don't think you can explain. I mean, it's probably not like a sky blue, like a light blue. So it just seems like a normal blue then. If it's not dark blue and it's not light blue. Pink would match the Pokemon. Don't know his name in English, plushie in the background. True. Yeah, pink would match the Slowpoke in the background. That is a very valid reason. Swing. Oh god. I wasn't expecting it to do tiny circles like that. Well, that's Cadet Blue. Oh, okay. Do I even have that option? I was looking through and I didn't see. Maybe I didn't hover that one. Anyway, I'm pink to match the Slowpoke now. I liked that idea. Get a Slowpoke emote to celebrate that. True. Yeah, I'll have to think about doing that. And I'll actually have to think about doing that. Like, actually. Instead of how I normally say, I'll think about doing that, and then never do it. Oh, God. Oh, look, a blue-pink Fajugaloo. Need to think about thinking about doing that so I can remember to think about it. True. That's usually the problem. I always say that I'm gonna think about it, but then I forget to think about thinking about it. As long as I remember to think about thinking about it, then we're golden. If I just associate the memory of Slowpoke, there's a chance. I think if Slowpoke were to try to remember, Slowpoke would forget. Congrats on my new PB. Looks like I will complete the map before the end of 2025. I hope so, String Wizard. Happy Monday. Can't say for sure. It's like 3.5 months away now. But it could definitely happen. 15 will happen any day now. Just a matter of climbing back up to 14 and nailing it. I've been getting very regular 11s and fairly regular 12s. And actually pretty regular 13s too. I feel like my 11 rate has been around 50-50 as of late. So I think a lot of it just comes down to beating 13. Once I do end up beating 11. Most of my 12s end up making it. No, it'd be nice to get another PB today, though. Tomorrow will mark, I think, 2 weeks since the PB. Less than 2 weeks for a new PB would be nice. Not necessarily in a rush, but it would be nice. That was weird. For a second, I thought that I saw thunder in the deep dip clouds. Saw lightning. You don't see thunder. I was absolutely imagining things, though. Woo! Bonk. Not sploosh. I normally do an air brake there. Kind of forgot. Really? Okay. Awesome. Okay, 1 second. Man, I don't know how it happened, but my feet started getting cold in the summer. I'm gonna chalk it up to poor circulation. Rare summer slipper moment. Water? Anything? Anything at all? Okay. I probably could have circled around and unturtled off of the pillar. Doesn't matter too much. And floor 6 fail feels bad. Wicked. That was actually kind of sick. Oh, man. Boink, boink, splish. Okay, that's what I thought. Had to take a quick little glance at Greek Prose PB. Ooh, 07, I think? No, probably not. Boink. Hello. Ah, no wobble. Unlucky. I was a little too pointed down. Boink. I'm curious about something. I think if I type this message, it should give me an error. Yeah, okay. Darn. It would be really cool if you could do Pokécouch Ultra Ball all one word. Because I think that would allow us to create new 7TV emotes to associate with them. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Had to try. Oh, it cut it off. Oh, damn. Happy Monday, Zane. Thank you for the 10 months. Ooh. Rip, what happened? Last time I looked up, you were on floor 8. But I haven't been paying attention to your run. Toss the last part of 8. Ah, rip. Yeah, that sucks. Sure, something to hear in the background during a day's PV. What? Oh, for you. For you. I was like, that's not my day's PV. Thank you for the follow, Sleepy Blaze. Happy Monday. Wait a minute. No, I think I was talking to them. Maybe? No. Only message Sleepy Blaze has sent was from a Lars raid. Happy Monday. Thank you for the follow. Looked away for just a sec. Oh. Awful. Imagine looking away from your screen for just a sec. Could never be me. But yeah, how was your vacation, Zane? Glad you got back home safe. As fun as it probably was. Probably feels great. Getting back home to your own bed. Few feelings better than that. Good, but 16-hour drive home, so kinda, yeah. Yeah, that... No, that's not great. Kinda crazy, though. Actually, I guess I can drive to Canada in 16 hours. Less than 16 hours. How have the runs been? When... Oh, God. When you left, had I been to 14 yet? Runs today have been pretty decent. You'll take a 6 and an 8 run, I guess, for your 2 runs, even though that second one felt endless with all the recoveries and the predictions. Yeah. Ooh, jeez. I was on 14. Okay. Alright, I guess, then? I think I've still only been to 14 the 4 times. Twice on that one run. Twice, like, the first day back on 14 on, like, almost 2 weeks ago now. Haven't made it back to 14 in almost 2 weeks. But we're working on it. Been to 13 a couple more times since then. Just keep failing silly things on 13. No, a 6 and an 8, though, are good. No shame in that. Day's PV today is floor 11. I accidentally dead turtled on the road, on the roof slide platform. I jumped up and bonked the plastic and flipped my car. Ooh. Am I gonna fall 17 times today? 17 more times today? Perhaps. As long as you stay focused and not panic, then going to 11 should be free with a couple runs per day. Probably? I don't know. It's a little bit weird because anytime a PB floor is involved, there's definitely a good chance of you failing. Just how it works. But no, you're right. You were getting nervous on 7 today. That doesn't surprise me. Alright, I'll be right back. Noob. Happy Monday. Alright, here's my question, Zane. Floor 10 when? Maybe sometimes. Okay. Good answer, good answer. Seems pretty impossible. Fair enough. Wait, what was the main thing stopping you before? Was it the quarter pipe? Thank you for the follow, Yub. Appreciate it. Or was it just floor 7 mostly? As it is for me now. Ooh. Floor 7 despair. I feel ya. Oh, shit. Ah. Oh, man. I was unplugging my controller. I don't know why that caused me to hold break there for some reason. Well, back up we go. Happy Monday, Kaz. Good, now that you're here, we can get a real run going. New haircut, yeah. It was getting too hot. Thanks. Boink, boink, sploosh. Nice. Good. Nice. Oh yeah, this run was on floor 4 before. That... Floor 4 plus a bathroom break, right? That must be why the timer is like this. It still feels too big, though. Floor 4 before. Indeed. Boink. I would love to be able to do this direct. Oh god, that made me so nervous. Don't really know the setup that people use there. I think I would just have to mess around with it on the replay editor. Or on the checkpoint map, I guess. No, the checkpoint map wouldn't work because you get one try and then if you fail, boom, there's a checkpoint. Boink. Ooh. So close. Nice. All right, back to 4. I said back to 4. floor 4 now. Floor 4 forever. Except for right now. Now we get to go back to floor 3. So, floor 4. Floor 4 when? Floor 4 soon. Nice poetry. Thanks. Oh, jeez! Where am I? Anything I can do here? Yes. Turn the other way. Actually, I think the answer would be to jump down to that sand section, probably. I really don't know. Wait a minute. Either that or there. I don't know about jumping down onto the... I could do that. It could be fun. What's the worst that could happen? Ah, that works. That's kind of what I expected to happen. Alright. Done postponing 4. Going for the fourth floor 4 in 4 minutes. Must be a Steam trophy. I think it's only the... Really only the second floor. I guess if you count going up and going back and going up again. I really only count that as 1. I'm pretty sure I would have gotten that already with all of the Tonys that I have failed and saved to 3, though. God, what a name. Mr. 420 Shart Blast. Happy Monday. Oh, God. Tree. Ah! Fuck. Thank you for the follow. Ah, Tony. Tony, Tony, Tony. God, I hate that, though. You look at that jump that I just did. It was so far into the quarter pipe. And it looked mostly good. But because I was just barely turned too much, or nose down too much, just bonk. Insta dead. Insta dead. Lots of flipping. Very bad save. That is by far my biggest criticism of this map. Happy Monday, Tolly. Today's PB is failing the jump up to the roof slide on 11. Had 111 to attempt today. But yeah, my biggest criticism for this map is that if you're really close to making a jump and you don't make it, that is like the most punishing thing that you can do. It feels like you should get punished far more if you fail it by a lot versus if you fail it by a little. Yeah. Thank you, Annalata. Surely this one goes to 11. Charged run. It definitely won't die on 4. Boink, boink, sploosh. Oh, man. Been a day, though. Started out really strong. A lot less good from the middle. Boink. Nice. Alright, floor 3. Alright, I vow, if this run gets to floor 5, it will get to floor 11. 5 equals 11. Nice. Hey, back to 4, by the way. That's the nice thing about failing 4. It's a 6-minute setback. Happy Monday, silly. Welcome in. Just asked an AI to forge some fake maths to prove 5 equals 11, and it did. Feels like it's not that hard to prove false inequality or false equalities. Just got off school for Jew time. Nice. Well, you just got here in time for a PB run. Surely. Good. Now that almost feels dangerous, though, to ask a AI, to be able to ask AI to come up with false proofs. Doesn't that have something to do with, like... I know what you're talking about, the -12 thing. It has to do with, like, writing out an infinite series as... like... Crap, that's dead. God damn it. Wait. Getting distracted by math talk. But yeah, you write out like an infinite series being equal to itself. And then like... God, what is it? I feel like it has something to do with, like, multiplying it by 2 or something. Or... is it... factoring out 2 from an infinite series that only includes the even numbers? Also prove that the sum of all positive integers is -1/8. Floor 3 in 10 minutes. You know it, Zane. Only speedrunning here. I assume it probably just did something where, like, most of those fake equivalencies end up doing some like operation that isn't allowed to be done under the circumstances or something. I feel like a lot of the times that ends up dividing by 0. It spit out something that looks normal but makes no sense. Did it actually give like a reasonable looking proof though? It defined a new operation. Oh. I mean, that's one way of doing it. I feel like it usually ends up like some ass series of differential, and when they set it up to go to infinity. Yeah. AI's right, we're just all wrong. Of course. I mean, once you start defining your own operations, it gets easy to prove or disprove its own thing. Whatever you want. Whoops. If AB is defined as A plus B minus 5, then if you take that, I mean, you got, I think in that case we just defined that x equals 5. Based off of the operation. AI's just trying to make me fall? Yeah, that's what you really did. You asked him to come up with something that would make me fall. He was like, here's a math proof that can make Fajugalu fall. Hey, Bulge Master. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Boink. Oh, I think that's the runs PB anyway. Pretty sure the farthest we made it in the run was that circle right before the flip. New PB. Indeed. You know, every run PBs if you look at it from a run-by-run basis. Pretty sick, honestly. Man, now I'm just imagining setting up like a neural network to try to learn Trackmania. And it treats every new run as just a sequence of PBs. So then when it's trying to like beat Deep Dip, it just resets over and over. It's like, oh yeah, love these PBs. I don't think that AI would be winning anytime soon. Needs to be a little bit more pessimistic than that, but that would be very funny. Actually, now that I think about it, I think usually when they're doing those training things with the neural networks, they don't usually allow the AI to reset. That is not one of the tools in this arsenal. So maybe it would be fine. It would be pretty funny if it found the respawn button, though. Whew. Beautiful hole. Maybe in a few years they'll come up with an AI that can beat Deep Div 2. Maybe. The problem that I've always thought of when it comes to that idea is that if we're talking about like neural networks that get trained on it by getting rewarded, there are a lot of instances in Deep Dip 2 where going down is the way to go up. Like, this example is probably the clearest one. How could you possibly train the AI that in a way where it would figure out that this was a good idea? Like, I don't even think you gain height there. I'm pretty sure if you make that, it's literally like the same height. And you're just getting to a different part of the map that allows you to get higher. By using machine learning and training it. Fucking. I will finish when I stop reading chat messages in the middle of stupid jumps. Happy Monday, Max. gotten past floor 11 yet. Not gotten past floor 11. No. Plus, your message is wrong. I'm pretty sure the entire point is that you give minimal input. If you just showed, like, an AI, hey, this is what the world record did, and said, the closer you emulate this, the better, like, it's just gonna run the world record. That's not very impressive. It has to do, like, its own problem solving in order to figure out its way up. Yeah, that's just tasks at that point. Exactly. Creative. Happy Monday. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Brute forcing. That's the thing, though. That's the thing I was talking about. Like, how do you get an AI to brute force this? Giving it the jumps it could do, and more jumps it gets, the more rewards it gets. Yeah, I mean, it could learn it in parts, for sure. Technically, every time we watch a ghost of someone beating Deep Div 2, it's a machine beating it. So true. Which blocks are part of the path, possibly? Maybe. I don't know, though. I feel like that's too restrictive still, because then, like, what if it's able to find some crazy, like, skip? What if it was able to find, like, the sector run kind of skips? If, for whatever reason, when it did that trick, instead of doing it the way that we do it here, where we stop and go up the pipe, it was like, oh, I can just drive up the wood wall. Easy. It could randomly find a wood climb. Stop breaking floor 3. What happened with floor 3? What am I breaking? Oh. I mean, I was talking about floor 2 cut, but... No, you're right. There are cuts on floor 3 that could be done. And if we limit it to specific blocks, it would be nice. Super! Hey, Doric. Bro's closing in on partner. Am I? I guess I am. Happy Monday. And happy Monday, Mr. Hoof. Way too difficult for AI to learn it in a reasonable time. It's not just one mechanic. Yeah, exactly. I was just trying to figure out what the, I was trying to figure out what the incentive for the AI would be, right? Because, like, the obvious thing is go higher up. But it's not like it's a linear thing. I guess you could place, like, invisible checkpoints that you think have to be picked up. I don't know. Oh, God. Easy. There's a cooldown. Please don't spam gamble commands when there is not gambling working. Like, kind of annoying filling the chat with a bunch of messages that aren't doing shit. Yeah. Didn't know that if a message isn't working, it's annoying to continue spamming it. Like, there's obviously a reason. The first one worked. The second one didn't. What? Why are you sorry? You typed one gamble all. Has nothing to do with you. God damn it. Okay, bounce. And that's a good stop. Okay. Don't know the cooldown time, so just spammed. No, that's really stupid, because, like, first of all, it works on a cooldown, so I'm pretty sure every time that you spam it and it fails, it puts it back on cooldown. But, like, why would you continue doing it? It's just annoying. And happy Monday, Colorette. And happy Monday, Ruler. How's today been? It's been alright. It has been alright. You can imagine doing it in doing it, like, spamming a message that's not doing a shit? Like, nah. Don't try to advocate here, Allow. Like, it's pretty obvious when something in chat is obnoxious. And I don't think we should encourage that behavior. Regardless. Time to ignore that message, put it behind me, and get floor 5. Thank you for the prime, Mark Howard PP. Oh man, what a name. Oh god. And what a save. Hey Fadge, hope I'm doing well. First time chatting, but you've been checking in on my progress every once in a while for a long time. Wishing all the best, love the dedication. Thank you. Thank you for the really nice message, I appreciate it. Happy Monday. What's Days PB? Days PB failed the jump up to the roof slide platform on floor 11. When I tried jumping up there, I accidentally hit the plastic beam thing and turtled. Good to know that in this chat you can gamble, but gotta go. Great joining in as always. See y'all. Alright, talk to you later. Ooh. No, my problem with the gamble command, it was there by default, so I just left it there. I like to be able to read my chat. And it is disruptive in that. Eventually, I might get to the point where my chat is so active that, like, I struggle to keep up with it, you know? There are people that have that problem. I've tried reading Virtual's chat before. Totally impossible to read every message as it flies by. But while I'm small enough, I want to keep it. I want to be able to read everything. I don't want to miss stuff because of gamble spam. Nice. Gotta love the barely working jumps. All right. I just thought of something. I'm pretty sure this is the same run that I said would make it to 11. I said if I made it to 5, I'll make it to 11. So I guess no pressure, right? No reading chat on jumps this time. I mean, how does one simply not read chat during jumps? I've never figured that out. Too hard. Only possible on roof. Happy Monday, Lauren. I don't know. I think if I was on the roof floor, that's the moment where I would just be like completely gone from chat. I do not want to miss an obviously easy, straightforward jump after making it all the way through 16. Those jumps are like literally press forward, but imagine I dead turtle on one of them. Just tragic. Oh yeah, this was one of the jumps that I read on. I read chat during that jump and just could not stop myself. Won't dead turtle on the roof? Quack. God, I hope not. It's definitely possible, though. Thank you, Annalata. Now let me just quickly zoom up there, and I will show you exactly what I mean. So, right here, you jump over to this section, and you have to get speed and drive up this. I am almost 100% positive it's possible to dead turtle on this. And if you jumped from here, full speed all the way over here, I think with improper air control, you could go too fast, hit the wall, and dead turtle. There are a couple of different ways. Maybe going down here, if you go down like sideways, you could dead turtle. But as long as you just drop down, there's a lot of different ways that you could screw up if you're not careful. Like I said, it's mostly like very, very easy, basically press forward. But don't underestimate my ability to put the car upside down. Turtle ability, yes. Or I could not get enough speed for the last jump up. Yeah, I'm absolutely not going to be reading chat during that last jump up. Not until I see the fin. But yeah, the easy jumps preceding, I could definitely see myself accidentally turtling there. If I was not being careful. Know the speed, right? Not really. I'll figure it out eventually. Nice. I think that's like 3 for 4. Fucking zigzag. Yeehaw, happy Monday. I should know. It'll be fine. What are the odds that I one-shot 15 and 16? Like 100%? Probably. Is this the Wind Rises in Jazz? It is a Ghibli jazz mix. So yeah. Roughly 100%. Exactly. Because I'm not prepared for it, that's why I'll end up one-shotting 15 and 16. Or at least 16. Maybe I don't one-shot 15. Maybe I have to do a training arc for 15, and then once I get to 16, just one-shot it. Completely unprepared for the final jump. But that's a risk I'm willing to take. When I eventually get there, there will be a finisher in chat, and they will know what the speed is, though. I've been told what the speed that you need there is a couple of times at least. But I will know what speed I'm looking out for. No, very, very nerve-wracking, though. Also, floor 8. Feels good. Not quite sure about the exact speed after haven't played for a few weeks. Just always went for the exact same spot, and that was enough speed, which is holding gas from that spot till you finish. Oh, okay. I think I understand what you mean. So you're saying... Let me just zoom up there real quick in Cam 7. You're saying that you, like, started in a specific spot on the circle, and then just kind of went? Did you do multiple laps, or is one lap enough? Started with your left wheels on the dark blue plastic part. So you literally just started on this one. So like back wheels right here. And then just one lap around, go. The left one, okay. You started with your back wheels here on the left one. Or here? Like, maybe you're starting with your back wheels literally right here, and then just... Well... Assuming you're going clockwise. Inside line. Okay. Counterclockwise, sorry. I don't know how clocks work, apparently. So you would start your back wheels right here, pointed in. Go one lap around, and then go in. Clockwise from below. True. What? That is super helpful to know, though. I had never thought about or had a setup for that jump. But I will probably yoink that from ya. Because that makes it very simple. Just a little bit of Alt Cam 3. I think it'd be really funny if I accidentally, or if I mapped a Cam 7 key to my controller. I think it would be a terrible, terrible idea. 100 bits if I finish the map before 300k falls. Or 30k falls. Well. I don't know for sure, but there's a chance there are enough things where it would count it as a fall even though it isn't. I think by the time I reach 10, driving the way that I intend to drive, it will be at least 29,998. You'll forgive any of those. Okay. So you're telling me that if I make it to the top within 3 falls, like real falls that we're looking at, even if it says more than 30,000 by the end. Okay, okay. Deal. It's on. Larry Cleric. Happy Monday. PV's getting high. So true. unbelievably close to 15 right now. And that didn't count as a fall? Wow. That did. Shh. Oh! What a save! Holy shit. Oh. Anyway. God damn. Yeah, the motivation I need to finish. Oh yeah, for sure. For the beginning of the circle, you stayed outside of the blue. But at a certain speed, you need to steer left more and get on the black part inside so you can keep holding gas and get a nice turn. Good save. Thank you. Outside the blue. Wait a minute. I need to look at this again. So you're saying at the beginning of the circle, you're starting like, oh, you're over here in the black? I don't... Because when I... Oh, outside on blue. Outside on blue. I read outside of blue. Like, outside of the blue, and I was like... It's a weird way of saying in the black part. And then you said switch to the black. Okay. But at a certain speed, you need to steer more left. But it is full speed with your setup. I really like that. Good. I wonder if I failed there because I was paying attention to the fall number. Probably not. It was probably just a bad steer. Wanted to have a full speed setup so you can be sure about having enough speed. No, that makes a lot of sense. I will be happy to steal your full speed setup. Yeah, absolutely. Do you remember if the certain speed was like a gear kind of thing? Because that feels like it would make a lot of sense. Man, I still hope that I don't accidentally, like, one-shot 16 somehow. I mean, it would be kind of sick, but, like... Could be a gear thing. Think you didn't even check your gear. But you practiced it, and then you just knew. if it feels right or... No, that makes sense. Assuming I get 16 and don't one-shot it, I'll be able to do the exact same thing. The only worry is getting to 16 for the first time and then clearing it first try. Which feels unlikely, but not impossible. Blah, blah, blah. Huh. Okay, silly question. Any chance that it's possible to jump directly from right here to back over on this quarter pipe? I mean, it's definitely not worth going for. It's very risky. Get the feeling for it, even without practice, if that happens. When I'm up there, we'll recognize the speed amount. Yeah. Because it's really hard to, like, fall there. You just have to... You just have to be very willing to bail and, like, slow down while you're getting the feeling for it. Actually think it was 280 or 380. Don't remember if it was 200 or 300. Ah, not important. Basically the same number, right? Wow, I almost decided to send it off of floor 10. The 80 part you're almost sure about. I don't know why, but I feel like it would be 280. But 380 wouldn't surprise me. 10 time though. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yay! God, I hate pipes. Have I ever mentioned that I hate pipes? Pipes suck. Boink. No more falls. Oh, did you mean within 300? Within 3 falls? Because I thought that I could fall one more time, and as long as I finished, then we're good. I'm allowed 3. I can fall one more. Okay, good, good, good. Because that would be a little unreasonable, wanting me to finish. The message said before. Okay. I mean, I think technically you're right then. Rain pipes are pretty cozy. Might have sent too many long messages there. Sorry for distracting. No, 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 no. Not your fault at all. Like, I failed that on my own. By the time I was there, the last message was anyways 10 time. Would have been rich if not for me. Oh, yeah. I still have a chance. Speaking of, damn. This is actually the last run of the day. Will it be the last run ever? I mean, even if I were to finish, the answer is no. Oh yeah, quack. But yeah, I don't have time for another run after this, so... This should be the best run of the day. Okay. Good. Whoosh. Anyway. Rip my last fall. My hair changed so much in 13 days. I mean, it changed a lot in 2 days. It didn't gradually fall out. Last stream, it looked basically the same as that one, probably. Crap. Ah! Saved. Oh, weird. I don't know how it counted 2 falls. Anyway, money's gone. Now I just have to focus on getting a better PB. But hey, 30,000 falls. Crazy stuff. Eek. Quack. Boink. Nice, there we go. Oh, gross. Am I also donating $1 per fall like virtual? God, no. Oh, man. That would be something. Ah. Oh, no. Okay, good save. What about 1 cent? Probably. I mean, that would be like $300. Right now. Lord knows how many falls I'm gonna have by the end of it. God damn it. Well, that feels bad. Gotta love quack fails. Man, I do wish that I was rich enough to donate like $30,000. Boink. Boink. Oh. That was an interesting landing. Oh yeah, also if I was planning on doing a donation kind of thing, I would probably count virtual, or count my falls the same way that virtual does. Like manually. One thing that I didn't think about just now, or I guess one thing I did just think about. First of all, quack. One of my falls disappeared. Doesn't surprise me. Are you talking about when I had 30,007 and I was doing the backward section? The map tracks if you go from like a low section. Like if you fall to a low section, it adds a fall. But if you keep your speed and then go from that low section back up to your original height or higher, it removes the fall again. Yeah. But there are a couple of places on the map that count as falls, even though they're clearly not. So at the beginning of floor 2, when you're doing the bounce bounce sploosh, that counts as a fall. And then on floor 4, when you jump back into the tunnel, that counts as a fall unless you take it direct. Hey, Ikpat, happy Monday. If you take it direct, then it does the same thing that you just saw, where it removes it back. But without taking it direct, it just leaves it. Crap. Okay. Makes sense to count falls manually. Wouldn't want AI to control your money. Exactly. Oh, yeah. Just giving Zane a little flashback to the floor 7 despair. So you're sure you don't want to come back and do a little bit more deep dip too? Yes, of course. %30 better overall without the loop. I don't know, I like the loop. Lets me quack farm. Quack. Maybe when I'm floor 16, you'll start the grind. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Can you get past loop before I fin? I mean, you've done it before, so surely you can do it again. There we go. Happy Monday, Freckle. All right. How's it going? Not bad. I had at least 111 today, so I can't complain too much about it. How are you doing? And happy Monday, Moniac. Close enough. Doing good. Good. Yeah, I figured might as well do a little bit of practice before end. It'd be cool if I could get this 2 or 3 times in a row. The end of 14 here. Cool that I got it first try. Almost failed it first try, but got it first try. Nice. Never tried Deep Dip 2, gave Deep Dip 1 a go, but didn't go too well. Yeah. No, Deep Dip 1 and Deep Dip 2 are very hard and unforgiving maps. Doesn't surprise me. Definitely not a map that I would recommend most people go for their first map. Though I've been having fun. How long have I been playing for? Beginning of June 2024. Yeah. Beginning of June 2024. Deep Dip 1 was the hardest map in the game until Deep Dip 2 came out, so not too surprised. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, I've been playing the game since June 4th, 2024. And only been playing this map. Racked up a little over 2,000 hours so far. Including this, like, replay editor practice that I'm doing right now and, like, playing on checkpoint maps. Less than 1,500 right now on the main map. I started on this map. Yep. I have not touched any other Trackmania maps in my life. Just Deep Dip 2. And this jump that I'm starting at here, this cone, this is my PB on the main map right now. Hit Kaluta. Happy Monday. Whew. No, I'm very, very, very proud of my PB right now. Obviously not quitting. Gonna keep going, but even getting to this point feels very impressive for me. Gotta be hard learning it this way? Yeah. Honestly, though, the only really bad part was learning ice. Learning ice on a tower map seems rough. Can't turtle or do ice too well. Yeah. Actually, turtling was pretty rough, too. No, unturtling was pretty rough. Once I knew how to turtle, turtling wasn't too bad. But, like, especially having a controlled unturtle off, like, up a wall, over a little ledge, that's really the hardest part of that skill. Oh, and I guess the rhythm part of it, like on the end of floor 8, having to have the correct wheels going down at the correct time, that was a bit strange. Admire my dedication. Very impressive. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, 15 is coming soon. would have given up by now. I think most people probably would have. Takes a true old school RuneScape player to decide to grind 2,000 hours for one map. When you compare yourself to me, you play TM since childhood for almost 15 years and wouldn't be able to get to floor 2 on Deep Dip 2? I guarantee you would. In a lot less time than it took me to get there. Because it took me, I think, 50 hours to reach floor 2 for the first time. Ooh. Of course, now I start failing this cone. But yeah, pretty much the only thing impressive about me is the amount of time that I'm willing to put in. Anything else, I think most people have more natural talent in the game than me. It might not look like it because all you're seeing is like the end result. But God, I was terrible in the first like dozen or so, 100 hours, you know? I am not fast when it comes to learning a racing game. Ability to learn by playing just one map is also crazy good. That's fair. This map is a good teacher, though. There is a lot of stuff. A lot of different stuff to learn on Deep Dip 2. You were in a similar situation when you started on Deep Dip 1. Now at floor 10, surely with a run to 13 soon. Surely. I don't know if you've ever told me that you started on Deep Dip 1. That is crazy. Ooh. Oh, you didn't start playing the game on Deep Dip 1? Gotcha. It's just the only thing you're doing now. Okay. I guess it's a similar situation. Locking yourself to the map. No, that's fair. Alright, I don't feel like doing those last couple jumps. Takes like 20 minutes anytime you want to turn on your Xbox because you never shut it down properly. So you get error messages anytime you turn it back on and gotta reload nonstop for 20 minutes. That is crazy. And it's all because, like, instead of pushing the controller button and clicking like shut down, you just click the power button or something. Saying the situation was similar to having played since childhood. Oh, okay. Getting skill issued by the first floors for a while anyway. Oh, you were saying you were in the same boat as them. I thought you were saying that you were in the same boat as me. I was so confused. That makes so much more sense. Because you close out of the close the console and don't turn off games. Yeah. Okay. Oh, terrible. Is there a recovery for it if you don't get that bounce? It depends. If you land down here and you don't fall over the ledge, like if I were to attempt the bounce and fall down here, there's a chance that I fall down here. More than likely I fall here. If you fall on this platform, you can jump down to this spot, which is on 13 on the main route. But if you fall here... Hit Kaluta, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if you fall right here, you can jump there, and then jump there. At which point you are one jump back from where you were previously. Because from there, you just go right here, and you're back at the cone. You're in the map now, gonna give it a try? Yeah, sounds good. I will be back on tomorrow. So if you decide to jump into the main map in the Deep Dip Club, I will be there. Oh god. I think... Oh, I almost got to the ring. Oh! Ooh. But yeah, I'll be there at the end of tomorrow. Assuming that you're on around the same time. Whew. Okay, I want to get these last two jumps one more time before raiding out. These jumps are so rough. This bounce is just the worst. Hey, Phonuts. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Okay. Aim for that. Nope. Close enough. Man. This bounce jump is just so obnoxious because either I get it like all the time or I fail it just repeatedly. Oh, that was clean. All right. Nice. It seems so random. It's not really. You get the bounce over the ledge, assuming that you... Like, if you jump in the right spot and do a late air brake, you're good. You're golden. But that's kind of the point. You have to get a late air brake. And, like... Like, jumping right here with a late air brake will pop your tire back up and then go up. Floor zero is kind of tough. Yeah, for sure. I'm coming! ended up right at the start. Very cool. Anyway, if you want to watch, this is how you do floor 0. And then this one, you kind of just want to stay in gear 1. That's kind of the important thing there. And then you jump direct into the pool. Over there. Cross there. I stop there sometimes. Bonk. Ah! Floor 0 training session after stream. Exactly. Anyway. Good enough place for me to stop. Who doesn't love to fail floor 0 at the very end? Alright. Who is here? It's interesting to me that a lot of the times it doesn't give me Trackmania streamers at the top. Oh wait, there's a same category button. I'm dumb. Jeez. Hey! That's Lysergium. Interesting. Why didn't it recommend Lysergium to me? Anyway. Bye, everybody. See y'all for more Deep Dip 2 tomorrow. Peace.